cute adding song requests right now, as if I'm not gonna be, as if we're not only gonna be listening to the Robin EP until it's time to play the quest. Hey guys, what's up? You think your song's getting played? That's funny. Get ready for Insanity Dish. That's what I'm hearing. Everybody's saying that it's peak cinema. Peak cinema. And you know, normally when I do quests like Archon quests or
I'm so
Trailblaze quests,
excited for this Imdish tap.
normally when I do quests, I end up splitting them into 2 days because because we stop and we talk a lot during quests. So quests just naturally take me longer time to finish. But I've noticed people saying it's long, but that they finished it in one go. Like people who aren't super into, like who at least in my opinion aren't like super quest oriented, and they played it all in one go. So I'm just gonna go where the night leads. It's 9:30, but I woke up late and went to bed late, so my sleep schedule is 7 to 8 hours. Okay, so that equals 10 hours for me, probably. Most likely. We'll see. Okay, we'll see what happens. Oh, more sweatshirt. Yes. Release energy. 6 a.m. stream. God forbid. No. No, that won't happen. That won't happen. I bravely spread the wings. It's a song, but I did it in one run. That's what everybody's saying. So I guess we'll see. Today I found out that I am in the that I am in the top 0.1% of 5-star luck. And in the bottom 39% in 4-star luck. But let's focus on this number. I've warped less than 70% of people, and I'm in the top 0.1%. I mean, I feel it. I'm aware. And the stuff that's not on here, the luck before this, also checks out. F2P charm, exactly. That's why I can't break F2P ever. I kind of did. No. My life. Down with the top 1%. Yeah. Yep, for sure. Also, hi. What's up, guys? How was your
A whole year. Thank you
week
for
so
being
far?
a source of comfy stream vibes. Hope you enjoy the quest in Dish Cozy.
Thank you. I'm sure I will. Everyone I have heard said that they loved it. So
Girl, the only thing I'm gonna say, I started playing it at the day of the update at 6 a.m. and I finished at 5 p.m. cause I kept trying to wrap my head around the info dump and the yappadoodle horrible pacing of Hoyoverse writing. But it was good, girl.
wait, I'm sorry. Is Yapperdoodle info dump horrible pacing, but it was good? What do you mean by that? Those two things seems a bit inconsistent. You're also kind of a hater, Paralysis, so I'll make my own decision. I took tomorrow off. You took tomorrow off so you could join stream. No, you didn't do that. You did that? Do you... Well, sit down because you're about to watch a quest of a game you've never played, right? You never played HSR. I can't wait to see your reaction. I'm excited. I'm very excited and also kind of nervous. It took you 10 hours. See, that's probably what's going to happen to me. The pacing was good and necessary. Yeah, you love Hoyoverse. You're very in the Hoyoverse universe. I'm aware.
I can only say that there was a lot of a while ago the next day not long ago.
Okay. All right. Okay, no spoilers. Everyone shush. Trilogy, I've seen you hinting at stuff since you first got here. So first of all, stop. Stop it. I mean, I loved the last one.
Very
And I
excited
really
to
like
see your
HSR.
reaction. This was the best HSR
quest.
quest for me. Have fun.
Okay. Okay, I believe you. Boo. Oogly boogly. We're probably going to be yapping about what's happening in the story, extending this to 10 hours. Okay, I really highly doubt that I'm going to be playing it all in one go. There's no way that's... I have a hard time believing that it's going to be that gripping. Gripping enough to, for me to proceed when I'm not tired. Or when I'm tired. But everyone seems so sure. So I don't know what to make of that. Okay, well, I already did my dailies because I was grinding. But maybe I should... I was working on my Jingyu because I realized her build sucked. And it's still... I want her crit rate higher, but I did a little bit of work on her and she's actually... She's doing okay. I need more speed. I need more crit rate, but she's much more acceptable than she was before. That's for sure. I stayed up all night and I got no sleep playing this. Oh gosh. If you shouldn't, it's brain rot if you do it for too long. Okay, well maybe you guys want a poll.
I was literally waiting to do the Trailblaze Quest with you on stream, so thank you, Mr. Show 7.
You're gonna do it at the same time? That's so cute! Do you just want to do a prediction? Start prediction. Will Dish finish Trailblaze Quest in one sitting? Yes. Yes. All-nighter stream. Nope. Sleepy. Sleepy will win. I'll let it go. I'll let the poll go for 30 minutes. No way you're doing all-nighter. Yeah, I don't think so. My shoulders and my...
15 months, yeah, one good thing about replaying Kingdom Hearts would be seeing the Final Fantasy characters and knowing who they are and getting appropriately excited on.
True. I mean, that... I was thinking about that. That's like a good... That's a good value point of playing HSR. And also... playing Final Fantasy. And could be... You know, the thing that motivates me to resume. Why would you skill? Oh, auto done hung you make me very mad. That could be the thing that makes me want to get back into Kingdom Hearts. The ratio right now is the same. Yeah, see, I agree with you. I don't think... I only really can go on, stream all night if I'm doing, Minecraft or something. Because my brain just, turns to mush. Or when that game Tiny Glade comes out, I don't know if you've seen that. But it's this adorable, cozy, top-down, castle building game. With, little animals and the design is so amazing. And I feel like I'm going to turn... I'm gonna become morphed with my chair and my eyes are gonna glaze over and my contacts are just gonna seal onto my eye when I'm streaming because I'm not even gonna blink while playing it. But yeah, Quest, despite the fact that most of the time you're just sitting there listening, it does still get tiring because you're processing info. First time in here, you stayed up till 5 AM to do the quest. Gosh, was it that, overwhelmingly compelling? I mean, I guess I'm not surprised. Penacony has been so great and such a step up from Lawful. I don't have Jinglu, but she doesn't she get crit rate from her skills? Well, yes, she does. She do. She do. Ooh. Hello, Shampoo. Actually, you know what? What the freak does Shampoo use right now? I actually think his build is broken. Oh no, we're okay. Well, I should be farming this set. Oh gosh. Ugh. Oh. That is not good. I should be farming this set. Not a single hit into effect hit rate. Defense. One roll into speed? No rolls into effect hit rate. Wow, these are garbage. I think I will stop farming this set. We'll farm the other one. Alright, I think everyone who is giga amped enough about the quest to be here frame 1 is here. Should I tell Twitter that I'm starting the quest? I should take a 0.4 photo and tell them what's happening. 0.4. Did I say 0.4? I meant 0.5. Don't tell Twitter. We don't want them here. We want cozy. What if they spoil? That is an excellent point. That is an excellent point. Do I want to summon Twitter for this? Maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe we keep it small and they can watch it on Dish VODs. Very epic VOD channel. I don't want... That's true, actually. Because apparently this quest does have a lot of things that could be spoiled. So maybe cozy small is better. That's what you did it in one sitting. I miraculously have not seen any spoilers. Nell Azal, thank you so much for the 21 months. Long Bob, thank you for the 15 months. Oh wow, I really like the guitar in the instrumental version of this. I don't think I noticed it before. Yeah, you're right, you're right. We full focus. Hollandaise, thank you for the 100 bits. Pushcar, thank you for the 22 months. Prouse, thank you for the 200 bits. Ailey, thank you for the 12 months. Ella, thank you for the 13 months. Kerlik for the 5 months. Candy for the 35. Hungry Hippos for the 12 months.
Old friends.
Juice for the 4. Or for the 100 bits. That was 4 days ago, but still. Alright. I can't wait. I'm so excited. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Done!
Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this
TikTok.
grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. We're frame 1 of the quest. We have Dun Hung and Boot Hill in the same room. With Dun Hung with a gun held to his head? Okay. Okay. Excuse me, I was not prepared for this level of intensity so abruptly.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Hello. How many hours do you think the quest is going to take for you, MS Dish?
Total, probably, I would guess like 11. If we're being realistic, probably 11.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
A gun?
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Or I'm gonna go dragon mode.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Teeth are crazy.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all
I
went
like him.
extinct?
No!
Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding a gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness,
Great pom pom.
but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Question: is this for my Midwestern and Southern gamers?
What?
What? Oh, thank you for the 50 months. Saturn, thank you for the tier 1. Is this a Midwest accent? Is this a Southern accent? What is his accent? What is it trying to be? Yeah, Matt specifically. Southern. Matt, I know you're a resident Midwesterner. Poor Southern. Yeah, that sounds right.
Of course.
Mimic
I know
Southern.
you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly,
Yeah.
I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun?
Oh.
9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one,
Howdy.
then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Oh.
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Took him a long time to get there.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Oh, what have I just heard? What has just hit my eardrum? Muddle fudger. Okay. Suddenly, Boothill does not seem like such a serious character.
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Oh, I like the sound effects.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
There was literally no reason to even have, like, the F word there, so why put the freaking alternative? Oh, heavens. Oh, heavens. Oh, heavens. And he emphasized it, too. Make it
Now
stop!
it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Situations.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
I thought canonically his translation thingy has an automatic filter for cuss words. For him? See, I don't know enough about him for that information. I literally just met him 2 seconds ago.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Was it in his drip marketing? It was in his drip marketing. Okay. Okay. That's funny. So he's trying to swear, but he can't. Okay, alright. Okay, now it's funny.
As Galaxy Rangers,
Alright, I
we
accept it.
strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question.
Now it's funny.
Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Listen, it wasn't funny before because imagining a grown man saying, unironically saying fudging was just very, it was just very hard to take seriously. But if he's being filtered, that's more serious.
I already said that I
And funny.
seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter, but I don't have an invite, and I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head.
Frick.
This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Son of a nice lady. That's
My
beautiful.
informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Okay, it's still hard to take
That
seriously.
Galaxy Ranger imposter.
I guess it's supposed to be funny.
Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that
Fudge.
you might not believe me. That person calls herself
Oh.
Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
What? No way.
It's impossible.
First time I heard about this.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Interesting.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Oh, his voice sounds mechanical. I didn't realize until right there. It was like a tinny sound to it.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you. Did you know People who come to the land of dreams for the first time. They'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
Actually, it was 2 blades. You just couldn't see it. It was so
Who weren't
fast.
supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Okay.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
True.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Okay, Polly Pocket Head.
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Classic manipulation.
From the sound of it,
within
it
a
seems
family.
like you're
That's
asking me to leave,
what an
Penacony.
like to him.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Uh-oh.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath. in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. Oof. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Self-annihilate.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Interesting. It almost feels like a Doctor Strange type situation.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to
like
a technical
Endgame
malfunction at
Doctor
Clock
Strange.
Studios Park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
It's hard to like comment on anything at this point because everything they're saying is like shrouded in mystery and confusion. But it seems like she's extremely confident and certain that of like what events are gonna pass. So it almost seems like she's run through the same. I don't know if it's like universe or like trial or what Penacony actually is. If it's like a program. It's Robin. But yeah, it seems like she obviously like knows something that everyone else doesn't know. Like she's so resigned to everything whenever it happens. Like when Robin poofs, she just was like, yeah, sorry, I couldn't save her. Like she has to follow a certain path to reach an outcome. Yeah, that's all I can really comment at this point.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
What are these kids with pom-poms on their heads? They're obviously Muggles. Okay.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
It's obviously a Final Fantasy reference.
Yeah.
Wobbin.
About it.
Wobbin.
Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh,
It's totally Robin.
it was just
She's back.
those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
You're fake!
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
This freaking propaganda.
Oh, I see! Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Did Chevy VA her voice lines? Chevy just did the music. And then there's a different VA for her voice, or for her speaking.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Ah, what? Not the button.
This button is...
Why is she trying to show off this
Press
button?
it at just the right moment in the celebration. And there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
You are a crass imitation of Robin.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
First time using Robin. Real.
The show begins.
Let the show begin!
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
It's interesting we're not seeing her face when she talks.
Their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence,
And you
we
get
will
a
spare
button,
no
and
effort
you get a
in our
button,
preparations.
and you get a button.
Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
This part was something. Yeah. So Sparkle does not want anyone. Wow. Heat detection missiles? No, not quite. Oh, you can't actually target
You've
people
had
or NPCs.
Sure you're okay?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Just giving out doomsday buttons, yeah. The atmosphere of this area is so great. Like the echo effects or like the reverberation on the walls is so atmospheric. And now we have Wobbin Sony there.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've
Robin,
just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
No, you're actually good because you're right. You're right. She's a sneak.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Thanks, guys.
I trust you guys.
Would you like a button?
Regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
It's all part of the show, silly goose.
Miss Robin...
Don't say too much or she'll kill you.
Everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The results of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
I'm gonna be hearing this song in my sleep.
So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be
the same
Miss
1
Robin.
minute looping?
We take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
Should we too?
There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
No!
It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Don't worry, guys. Everything's fine. Just listen to Robin's sweet, sweet voice. I don't have a DPS on this team, just in case something were to happen. Listen to this sweet melody. Let's make it really spicy.
Any justification here for you to unsheath your blade, Emanator?
What? Do they... Was he talking to her? He was talking to her. Wait. Let's what? I need another Penacony character. Do I have another one?
Oh my gosh, Miss Robin is right in front of me.
Oh my gosh, they talk to each
I'll
other.
do my best.
She's new to Star Rail, guys? No, I'm not. They have in-party conversations. How long has that been a thing? Is that new? Or has it been like that for a while? Wow, that's really interesting. What about Welt? Does he say anything? Wow, really? I guess I don't really like arrange my team very often. I just shift between whoever I'm using. That'll be fine. I just want to hear them together.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Yeah, I definitely thought, I guess I don't really shuffle my teams very often, so I don't hear it. That's cool.
Miss
That's a nice
Robin?
little detail.
That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
Wow.
Regarding the
A real
recent
preacher of the
mishap,
harmony.
I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests.
Robin, no way.
As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Yeah,
Everyone, please do not panic.
Everyone.
I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Listen to your idol, guest.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Robin and Sparkle
Still,
could not be more
I
different.
suppose I should keep on helping everyone.
So it seems.
I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
What?
Here, take this.
She's done.
This gift
She got
has
tired.
been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the
She's over
Charmony
it.
Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
I like your hair. Do you have diabetes?
We're back to where it all began.
I like your
You
username.
entered
Do you
the
have
golden
irritable
hour
bowel
from this
syndrome?
place.
Would you like to talk about
And it is also from here where you
other
will
medical
enter the true
issues and
Penacony.
personal information? Any further questions?
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
The toilet's calling, my friend. Anyways, Firefly's here. Distract me from them with your stupid comment. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions.
I love her. Sparkle.
Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed
It's
me?
not funny. I'm mature.
I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Another dreamscape.
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations.
I love
drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
I love your room. Do you suffer from short-term memory loss? Yeah. Just you know, if you have to ask someone a personal question that you have no reason to know or any justifiable reason to inquire about, make sure you attach a superfluous compliment first. And that'll get the answers you need. That's journalism 101 right there.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Okay.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Okay.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought.
She's still
I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Wait, you mean that all this time the dreamscape has been a cover-up for an existing prison? You mean that prison imagery and history was not just ancient past? That it still exists? There's a hell beneath the dreamscape? What? That's so crazy! Never would have guessed that.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Firefly is Sam? What?
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Oh, she actually sounds so, she sounds so frantic. Yeah, so the script, I guess I still don't know what the script is and why she has a script that she can't diverge from. This 1-2 thing, that's new, right? Does that mean you get like a different response based on how you answer? They're hotkeys on the keyboard. Oh. I don't keyboard game in this game.
All this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Put it audibly.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Wait! After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest. I see. If I had kept my eyes closed, I would have missed that. Turning, ravaging your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caused in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing into turbulent, muddy current. Oh. That's nice. Innumerable voice resonates throughout the symphony of memoria. like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your heart beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. ...
I never knew you could do this.
Blood? It's bold!
Do you have a driver's license?
Hold on, I need this picture. I need this picture for, you know, future purposes and stuff. Art. It's for art. And thumbnails and stuff. I mean, so often I have like my own Discord that it's just me, that I add pictures and stuff and copy paste nonsense. And so many times I've almost accidentally put them in like an announcement channel or in like a friend Discord.
I do.
That is surprising.
His suit is so messy.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Man, this is like the Matrix.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Oh, Sparkle is... I mean, Firefly is such a mystery.
Infiltration is over.
I'm surprised by
Feel
this.
free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
Yeah, he's very kind and sweet with her.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet.
Oh, is that not a spoiler?
Inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Do we already know that who's writing? Did I forget?
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
Oh, his name is mentioned. Ellie can see the future. Each cell member has to act accordingly to the script so they reach a desirable future. Oh, right, of course. Oh, yes, I totally forgot about this conversation with Kafka. So long ago. It's destiny. Right. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot.
Elliot would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Okay, the synapses are connecting.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
Okay, this is before.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. Sorry, my bad. I totally forgot that we already knew about the Stellaron Hunters and Elio and the like destiny, like the future. Yeah, I totally forgot, and I didn't connect that with this. So I was like, yeah, no, my bad. You're right. Did hello, where?
Close your eyes.
Peepaw.
This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Okay.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Thank goodness.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready.
I'm scared.
We're about to set off.
I'm scared of Gallagher.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yes, we. Yes, we. And we get the goods. Whoa. I am leaving those for the time being.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw,
yes, the script.
Sam and
I knew
the
the whole
Astral
time.
Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright, I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Do the Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow
hates
the
the
Astral
script.
Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Okay, who's Sam? This is the question we've all been waiting for.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
A mech.
A Firefly
Full
Type
mech.
4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Oh.
It is the cradle of my vitality.
I see.
And the meaning of my birth.
Oh, dang.
And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Okay. I need more. I need more. Yeah, Iron Man or like, oh, what was I just thinking? It's gone.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep.
Heavy assault
You
mech.
could get lost in this memory zone.
Nice.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Ham. I love ham. I actually don't like ham at all. Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath.
Stop yawning.
If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Thoughts on Gallagher.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Yes, and no other reason. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Okay.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Meant to be, destined to be or what is it? Yeah, meant to be a young girl, forced to be a ham.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets.
So sad.
I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Okay,
I hope
let's
you've
go.
regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
You just think Firefly and Sam had a Clara Sfarg connection? Well, I guess it's not like a... That's not a crazy, That's like the closest understanding we had to it. Depressed bird. You'll learn eventually. Goodbye. I'm just me when I'm just a girl trapped in a ham. That's my worst nightmare. Why are they all crooked? Good products and the robbers took them all. Oops. Okay, so these people have like been here for a while.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
I love how there are just chests everywhere for free. Yeah, happy. Listen, it's not all bad, you know. Having a Polly Pocket hair is tough, but we can all find a little joy in our circumstances. Hello, small child. If I quit drinking, will she come back? Oh my gosh. Please tell me that thought bubble's gonna be up. Say it. Dang it, I missed it.
What a huge clock key. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Quench of the sky, but the skies of Dreamflux Reefs are obscured by the lights of dreams. Does he want you to look up in admiration of the beauty of the dreams, or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upward in search of the secret of this place. It's kind of scary. That's scary. Yeah, that's creepy. I don't like it. This is literally Inception! Guys. Clocky. Clockster, you're huge. Good one.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Interesting.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too.
12!
The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Sure.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her.
Misha.
But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yes. Just this time.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy.
Hey, buddy.
How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Hey, what?
We better check, just to be sure.
This trash can is perfect for me. And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Yeah, brother. Don't let anyone tell you differently. You stay in that trash can. Like the trash you
were. You were the guest from before.
Hey, Misha.
We meet again! And a new friend.
He knows.
Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
He knows the lore, the trash can lore. He also is aware of the trash can.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And who might this be?
Welt can see him?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
You can see him? You're still young at heart. Isn't he old?
Memory zone?
Grandpa can see him?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So this
Sleepy, that's
is
me.
your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has
Sleepy
many
weepy.
eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the
2 years
family,
English week.
but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Thanks, Mary, for the 2 years. And thank you for the 2 months.
Death?
Ariana?
Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just
2 years,
aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Twist, thank you so much for the Prime sub.
I see.
Appreciate it.
Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Wait. Wait, I have to show you guys something. Oh no. Okay, so a cute one. So I tweeted this today. A very helpful tip that you all should know about. I said, hey guys, I see a lot of people struggling with upgrading relics, and I know how frustrating that is. So I wanted to help. If you see defense stats that you don't want, you can actually just dodge them. Really simple, but a lot of people don't do it. I hope that helps. Just trying to be helpful, right? Because I provided proof, exactly 40 crit value piece with 2 defense stats, right? And then Mr. Slice saw it, and he said he's going to try it. He said, wow, that's really cool. I'm going to try it next time. That he's just supposed to dodge defense, right? So he's going to try it. So I guess he tried it. And unfortunately, I don't think it works for everyone. Or maybe he didn't do it right. Because that's like the exact opposite of what I told him to do. You must have not done it right. You must have not done it right. I'll try to show you. I'll roll for you next time. And it'll work, I promise. What's the hard hands? No hard hands. That's obviously a skill issue and has nothing to do with my foolproof method of dodging defense. I said you twice. It's too late. It's too late. I have too many people on post that have post notifications on for me. And they'll make fun of me if I delete it and post it again. So I just have to, when I make a minor spelling or grammar error, I just have to cope with my mistakes. Yeah, he didn't do it right. So just do what I said. Just dodge. Dodge, okay? Like, when you need to dodge, just dodge. Just defense. Defense. It's so simple. Okay. Hi, Mom. Did you get anything fun in your grab bag? Oh, I haven't opened it, actually. I have a Sanrio grab bag that I got at WonderCon, and it's apparently $80 value of stuff for $40. And I got it because when me and my sister were kids, we used to go to the Sanrio store And they had these like $5 gacha bags that had stuff in it, like little tchotchkes and stationery and sometimes plushies and stuff. And it was like so exciting to get it. So I bought it, but I just haven't opened it yet. I don't know why. Just haven't opened it. Yeah, literally just dodge it. Just, you have to practice your dodge, okay? You don't just...
2 months, love you, Dish.
You know? As a Sanrio girly, I'm politely asking you if you could open it right now. Okay, how about this? I will open one every hour of stream. How's that? So I'll open it and I'll reach in and I'll grab one. And then when we hit 2 hours, tell me and I'll open another one. Open it and do your Duolingo. Oh yeah, I have to do my Duolingo next hour. Next system hour. Every system hour, I open a Sanrio. Okay? It has between 7 and 8 items. First item is... a 4... Oh my gosh! Okay, this says $14 retail value. It's like a rubbery coin purse. Hello Kitty. For my things. For my things. You know what I could do with this is put all of the little items that I always just have floating around my purse. Joshua makes fun of me because I always have ibuprofen. There's like 1 to 2 ibuprofen just kind of scattered around the house and like scattered amidst my belongings. And always at the bottom of my purse. And sometimes it's on the floor, which obviously is not good because we have gatos. But, oh, wait. I'm sorry. Pause. Excuse me. Actually, this is my purse. Because, thankfully... Thankfully, I have purse. Wait, is this a fanny pack? Is this a fanny pack? Wait. Thankfully, I have purse. Kind of awkward shape, but... Maybe I'm thinking crossbody fanny pack. Like one of these guys. Yeah? Okay. Well, now I will wear it. Now I will wear it, obviously. And I'll put my items that I have on my desk. Lip balm. And another lip balm. And a keycap. And additionally... a hair clip. And what else? An Apple Pencil. That's not gonna fit. And noise canceling. Okay, that'll do it. Okay, first item opened. First system hour complete. And just tell me when the next one, when we hit 2 hours of stream, I'll open the next one. Okay? Luckily, I have purse. That's great. Thank goodness. You can put a whole rotisserie chicken. Yeah, maybe if you shred it and, like, pulverize it and then put it in a vacuum seal bag and then you could put it in there. She even has a little blush. How cute. Oh, luckily I have purse.
Mr. Yang?
Luckily.
The person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Low-key, next time I go to Disneyland, I'll use this.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking
Hey,
for
Asher.
our missing companions.
Hey.
A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched.
I really like the music here.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
Oh, that means Sunday's here too. Right?
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony.
Yes, both.
As for the intentions of the
Two.
mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yes.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it.
Aw.
It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Sweet. Luckily, I have purse. Put all my treasures in it. My whimsical treasures.
Everyone, look!
Wow.
You can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole?
My trinkets.
An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami. Miss Kami. Oh, hello there. The music. It's like off key. Oh no, it's not. It's like a cover. Is it a kid? Oh. 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 It's like every CC covering the song. Oh, I love it. Oh, hot steam from under the manhole cover. 7-0. Oh, more lore.
I'm just a wallflower.
Nobody says that out loud, brother.
Look! There she is!
Kami.
Calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below.
I'm just a nice guy and I'm a wallflower,
Hypothesis
so.
was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Whoa.
Who are you all and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why are you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the
scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Hold on. Gets so mad. She gets so mad when she starts losing. Oh! She's in a defensive position. Consistent attacks from Asher. She's really trying to get past her defenses. Her paws and her claws. Oh, we're at a standstill. Oh! Oh! Her eyes! You can't hear them. Maybe you can if I turn this up. Asher is now attacking a feather. Wow. Are you done? All done? Murdy, you're not going to jump in? Asher is now taking out his aggression on a feather. So I think we're done for now. That's very exciting. Let's put those mic filters back on. Woo! No one is safe. Yeah, they be wrestling a lot. Oh, she might be going back in for another fight. Okay, I think we're done. I think certainly oh gosh. Ooh. Oh, I just really messed up a cord over here. I'm gonna break my stuff. Okay. Is everything fine? Voice sounds fine? Okay. I just messed up jacked up my cord. Okay. Anyways.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
Oh, she's got this ring too.
Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Oh, I turned around and he literally was had his paws around her waist and she was in the air. They ate dinner. They should be chill by now.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Rosalina.
Oh, do you know her
Yeah, like
too?
a full body slam.
Are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements.
Why, of course.
She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely.
Okay.
If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
You go,
Does
girl.
the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. Yes, of course, I knew that.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Of course.
She could see the Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
I don't know.
Perhaps.
Our
Yeah, for
destination
sure.
is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux.
Sorry. Why can't notes and clocks become friends? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? Natural enemies? Even if you say that, what a cruel karma. Oh cat, wherefore art thou? A cat, it would be much better if you were an origami bird. Farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you never cry once I leave. Okay, Shakespeare. La la. La 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 la. Oh, excuse me. Forbidden. Star-crossed.
Let me... Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
March, hey!
I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
A ghost.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go, let me
He's
go!
really shaking.
I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respects to March 7th, the ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He
Hit
thinks
me.
he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Gosh,
Dear
scary.
guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Aye, what's wrong with sleeping in
Stop
dreams?
asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Oh wow, now Murdy and Ash are fighting. But it's right behind me, so I can't really show you.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Papeshi is cute, is cute. Oh my. What? Oh, alright.
The strength.
Yes, of course. Ashford throwing hands at everybody. Yeah, gotta assert dominance, of course. As he does.
The dead return!
Feeling spiffy?
I love this, the wind up.
sir. Quick!
Friends. Fight is fun!
Waken, Thornscape. Blood-cleansing dragon.
Oh gosh, what's the damage?
He passed out.
Oh.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
TB.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they
Resting
pose
in
a threat,
peace.
people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Murdy, hey, don't scrape the carpet.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for
He's
help.
freaking dead.
I've
Oh
gotten
my
to know many
gosh.
locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is...
Okay, bye.
I remember when this place was all
I gotta touch all the manhole covers. Manhole of abundance. It's all the paths, all the eons, I think. Erudition. Wow, cool. Harmony, yes. Oh, harmonious. Wait, gotta catch them all. Hold on. Pause. Am I new here? Are you? I think you know the answer to that question better than me. Are you new here?
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh, hush. Words can't explain how much I love this OST. Yeah, it's, I don't even know how to describe it. It definitely reminds me of something, but I couldn't say what. Guys, I think he's a wallflower. He might be a wallflower. Reminds me of liminal spaces. Oh yeah, or like nostalgia. Yeah, I could see that. Shopping. I probably can get by faster if I don't spend time exploring. But sometimes I can't help it. Okay. Oh. Oh, good night.
This great family will be done for.
Preservation. And then where's Nihility? Yes! Puzzle. But it's nice to take breaks in the talking to do like gameplay and stuff. Listen, I don't think I'm gonna... Me and 132 of you with 829,000 channel points do not think I'm gonna finish. Wow, what the freak is this? Do not think I'm going to finish this today, so... That's a tough one. Oh, I didn't see this one. Hello. Ah. Not quite. Dang, it's a hard one. Actually challenging. Oh. Oh. No, it was so straightforward. Oh. Basically. These puzzles did get harder. Good. Good, I'm glad they're harder. I was overthinking that second one. They got me. They got me good. Jesse. Oh.
Let's see how you handle it.
Claudia. What a funny name. I've never heard that before. Gossiping. You're gossiping. Interstellar Cowgirl. Calm. I know your thoughts. Now that my emotions have settled, I realize this is quite wonderful. I used to be a cowgirl, spending my life all over the universe as I please. Now I've been stuck in this dream so long I started to settle down. Wow, I'm so happy for you, Claudia. You're gonna stay here. Amazing. Okay, hi Jesse.
Evening, Jesse.
Good night.
Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
8-hour VOD? No.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
With her brother?
Huh? Robin?
Question mark?
But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But for that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Probably the most likely thing that will keep me going is the you know what? I'll come back to that. Is the fact that I get to open a Hello Kitty, or I get to open a Sanrio box every hour.
This is where we split up.
So that's how
Whoa!
it is. I never imagined
Who's
we'd
that
gather
man?
the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Sanrio Gacha.
Ah, perfect timing.
Varka
Now that
model
everyone's
design
here,
release.
I'd like to introduce everyone
A
to
leak.
Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles.
You mean Varka?
Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of
I was
sorts.
not expecting this.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Sunday, I hope.
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Please watch him while I'm gone. My earbuds. Oopsie.
Old friends, meet yet again. Old friends, meet yet again.
I really hope I'm just decked out in Sunreal merchandise by the time I'm done. Like, I hope there's a hat and some sunglasses. Maybe like a hair clip or something. That would be amazing. Alright, everyone, scatter. And shush. Or actually, you can talk. La la la. It's so hummable. No, you can yap. There she is, the real Robin, finally. The real Robin.
There she is.
Wow, wow,
It
wow.
really is her, Miss Robin.
The real Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully.
Yeah, yapping time's
It's
okay.
not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Oh,
It was
she's
nothing,
teaching
Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk
Wait,
towards
so
them.
your autism goes away in the
I'm
dream?
glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
That's crazy.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children
Physical
and I
and
understand
other
this.
elements?
No matter how long we fly through this dream, we
abilities?
will one day return to reality.
That's interesting.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities
news to me.
anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever.
That's not your...
And I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
When you explain it like that, I don't know how to feel. Yeah, well, I'm just not gonna comment because I don't know. It's not really for me to comment on, I guess. I think it's just better to deal with than in a reality. Yeah, well, we already know that physical ailments disappear and go away when you're in the dreamscape. And like, there's the kid who sees is blind, and this woman who has no legs in real life has legs in the dreamscape. So it does scary, needing or wanting to stay in a dream to escape. Yeah, similar concept to freaking Inception. Or no, is it? Oh, what movie am I thinking of? Is it the second Matrix movie? Something like that? It reminds me of Nahida's Quest Part 2. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. That was a great story quest. Yeah, escapism. E.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Kaspari. Miss Echoing Conks? Love that. Her death was greatly exaggerated. Did she say the child regained their vision in the dream? Someone who never saw anything would dream differently than someone who once saw then lost their vision. I don't know how that would work, actually. I can't even guess. If you were blind since you were born, what would your dreams look like? I would actually, like, what are your dreams like? I would love to know. I'm gonna watch a video about that later. Oh, we've hit the second system hour? You mean it's time for special Sunreal item number 2? Kuromi Playhouse. Okay, hold on. Gotta get my scissors. We gotta open this up. A collector box. Yes. Yes, I'm opening it. I'm not keeping the packaging, okay? I'm not a packaging gamer. I'm opening it. It's a toy. It's a toy and I want to play it. I'm not keeping it in the packaging. Ow. Why would I deprive myself of the joy? But the packaging is pretty. The box is pretty. It is cute packaging. Okay, when I was a kid, there was this toy store that we loved. Me and my sister loved. And it was like closing. It like announced that they were like going out of business, and it was so sad. But a bunch of their stuff was on sale, so like we got something, and I got this. I can't even remember what it was. But basically, I opened the packaging so fast that I broke it. And it's still one of the most like heartbreaking memories I have of my childhood. Because I was like, well, that store's gone now. Like, I'll never, it's over. I think I just cried. I don't know if I even ever told my parents. Oh, they connect to each other. They're like little stores. But yeah, I'm always very careful and paranoid when I'm opening packaging now because I'll never forget that experience. Oh my gosh, wait, a piece. A piece. Is it okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Talk to me. Okay, thank God. Whew, thank God. Okay, so there's the front, and then there's a little thing in the back. It's like there's Kuromi. I'm also extremely clumsy. Like, irrationally clumsy. So, it's just like a match made in hell. Okay, and then there's this other box. Which does what exactly? Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay, display box. So I guess you can open the door. And you put Kuromi in there. Wait. Come on. You can put Kuromi in there. And there's this one also. And you can play it. I think. Do not do that. Okay, and then they like... It looks like they all connect to each other. You could collect them and like make a store, make us like a shopping center. Very nice. Not wearable, so you won't see it, you know. Oh, they stack. They actually stack on top of each other. Dang it. Well, now I have one. No. I collect enough things already. But that's pretty dang cute. That's pretty dang cute. Alright. Sanrio item number 2 opened. Back to quest. Fun toy. I love toys. Growing up, you most certainly had little bags full of fun little things. Yeah, before I had like a wallet. Oh, Duolingo. This is not good, guys. I'm definitely streaming as though I'm gonna stream for a long time. This is not a good omen. My older sister is cool. Don't forget, guys. Please, camera. Please. Ane, please. Please. Ane wa kakkui desu. Older sister is cool. Ane wa yasashii desu. Wow, 5 in a row. Chichi wa isogashi desu. Ken, san, do. Mo. Kaku no isogashi? Atoma ga ii desu. Kirei desu ka? Is it clean? Ken-san wa Ryuyoku shushin desu. Kuko wa koko desu. Nakayama-san mo engineer desu. It's very clean. Sumimasen. Kuko wa doko desu ka? Almost done. Purajiru. Shushin desu. Oh, dang it. Watashi mo... What? Koko wa... Koko janai desu. Dang it, I missed only one. Watashi mo... Brazilu... Shushin desu. Okay then. I almost got a perfect lesson. Stupid. Sumimasen. My sister is cool. Yep. Okay, let's get back to it.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
Sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
Okay.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all.
Someone stronger than Acheron.
Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh no, we've only passed an hour of time.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
That doesn't sound like a kind voice to me.
But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After
This
countless
soundtrack is
attempts
beautiful.
by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Okay. So
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
safety versus freedom.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood?
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Interesting. Okay. It's him.
Huh?
It's Sunday.
Need a hand?
It's Sunday.
Still alive? Yeah. Happy about that.
I am.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
He left!
Don't worry, your sister is here.
What a
safe
surprise.
and sound. She's probably walking around the streets.
So this is his first time here.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Okay, hold on.
So,
Hold your horses.
figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm
Please.
suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony.
Open your mind.
Any
someday.
of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish.
Poor guy, he really thought
she
he was dead. No wonder.
What's your trick this time?
Hello.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
So mean to him.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
He's traumatized. Give him a break.
Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
That kid is crazy to mess with him.
This is the
After all
monument
that.
I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
So silly.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
The prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They're actually dead.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
See.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again.
Interesting.
Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Music. Okay, first of all.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
I wonder what... I do think there's gonna be a conflict between the two of them. Like, she's gonna want to take a risk, and he's not gonna want her to. He's not gonna want to let her, because he's more concerned primarily about her, like, staying alive, as opposed to flying, essentially.
I brought
I'm curious to see
Gallagher
how it
here.
will play out.
It's time to face the truth.
Don't aware me. Stop.
This year sure is livened up with all these people
You
in
mean
here.
I'm right? No, don't answer that. Do not answer that.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Okay.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on
Spill
your
it,
face
buddy.
is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Oh, I just noticed he has the same, like, or at least this part of his design is reminiscent of Firefly.
You're right, Mr. Yang.
It's the same color.
It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice.
Oh.
You, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay, right.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Okay.
History fictionologist? So what?
Fictionologist.
Everything you told us was made up?
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Hey,
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you.
Of course.
The Stellaron.
It's all about me.
The Stellaron?
It's all about
But
me.
how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Edge incoming. Sorry, guys. Wait. I will save some of you. I will save some of you. Wait. Oh, I can't snooze it? Oh, that's unlucky. Wait! Wait! 7 seconds, no! Wait! It's still... Wait! Come back!
Dish gifted a
Come
tier
back!
1 sub to Mazzly.
Come back!
Dish gifted a tier 1 sub to Rayru.
Refresh! Refresh! Sorry.
Dish gifted a tier 1 sub to Zekia.
Oh, you don't need to read them all, please. No. Great. The Stellaron has been completely sealed.
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of
you.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air.
God forbid.
You think of the memory zone as the sea. Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
You're old.
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
I see.
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his
That's why
crew
they're
liberated
here.
the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the
13.
Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Right.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
But if
so
they...
this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
You know, I find I have a much easier time understanding, even though there is still some, like, obviously questions and things that haven't been answered, I find I have a lot easier time understanding what's going on when I try to think about what they're saying in context of, like, I guess the message they're trying to deliver and the references that they're pulling from. Like elitism and creating, like, the way consumerist culture and, like, major players create and incentivize, like, problems in the common people to promote, like, purchasing and, like, fulfilling a problem that doesn't exist. And then stories like The Great Gatsby, I feel like I have a lot easier time understanding the major ideas that are being put forth when I try to think about it beyond, like, just the story that's being told. I don't know if it makes that It makes sense in my head. I don't know if that made sense in words. Yeah, like the philosophy, yes, the philosophy and like the social commentary that's happening. Like, what is this? Penacony is obviously related to America and like American dream, success, fame, like glamorous culture, and like all that hides, like the underbelly of all those things. Like when I try to keep that stuff in mind, the actual words that they're saying is more meaningful. That's all I got. I genuinely don't know if that even made sense. But it makes sense in my head. Maybe even substance abuse. Oh, absolutely substance abuse. Totally. Substance abuse is definitely a factor. Yes, class, this will be on the test. Yeah, study up, guys.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
I think thinking about or trying to guess and interpret it philosophically, or like not just that for the surface level story, but what they're drawing from, the cultures and literature and stories that they're pulling from to tell the story help us guess and understand the meaning and the purpose and the underlying message of what they're trying to say with the story of Penacony. I still feel like that didn't quite explain whatever.
As I suspected,
if you get it.
The core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Try.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Symbolism and like motif and stuff. Okay.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh no.
As I suspected,
They're trying to blow it up!
It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
Like, you can understand it better when real-life concepts are woven into the game because it grounds it, like it's closer to what you see IRL in the media. Yes, that's good. Yes. I see Penacony more like mafia and capitalism. Well, there's also like you could definitely consider the mafia and mobs in general, and like, but you could also consider the very clear and obvious existence of like how do I say this? Grotesque abuse of power and money amongst the elite and powerful in America. Like the secret society of like the 0.01%. Like the Epstein Island secrecy and etc. I think that that is a cult. Like there's, or not a cult, that is a there that's like a secret club in and of itself. And you could definitely consider the symbolism and the drawing, that they're definitely drawing from that. A Fight Club. It's definitely a commentary on the ruling class and the elite in many different countries. Yeah, it's like the illusion of Hollywood and glamour and wealth and like success and everything is perfect. Everything's perfect. It's not. It's just hiding something that's not perfect underneath it. So like thinking about that part of Hollywood, like Hollywood being just the entertainment industry, like what I said, everything I just said applied to the story of Penacony without me actually thinking about Penacony. So the point is,
looking at the real life sources that the game writers are pulling from helps us predict and understand what's going on in the game. Conspiracy. It's like barely conspiracy, honestly. It's not really conspiracy. Penacony arc made me think of nothing but the short story, The Ones Who Walk Away from Omelas. Who wrote that? I don't think I have read that. Oh, wait. Yes. Oh my gosh, my dad told me about this. It's a short story, right? Yes. Yes. Oh gosh, I need to read it. My dad told me about the story. And he said that story has guided him in like many small decisions that he's made. I need to read that. Yes. Yeah. Dystopia. There is no utopia. There is no utopia. Utopia is always dystopia. Because people. The story is the ones who walk away from Omelas. Yeah, brutal, very good. Okay, I'm putting that on my list. I'm gonna read it soon.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Gopherwood.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Okay, but no one murdered your sister. No one murdered your sister.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options.
True.
The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
Glass Castle.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Oh.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony.
I cannot take that name seriously.
I use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
Gopherwood, by the way, is what Noah's Ark was built out of in Genesis. Noah was instructed by God to build the Ark of Gopher. The word is not otherwise used in the Bible or in the Hebrew language in general. Berosh. Cited the resemblance between the Greek word for cypress and the Hebrew word for gofar. Just heads up. That might be helpful.
You're the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
us won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Of course. Peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured,
Nah,
sitting on
it's
the sidelines isn't in
Is
our
that
nature.
is that
Mr.
based on
Sunday,
nah, I'd
Miss
win?
Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral
Nah,
Express.
I'd surrender.
Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
Please tell me it's been more than 1 hour.
We must hasten.
Please don't say 10 hours.
Let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay. Religious themes in the story arcs give me goosebumps. Yeah. Hoyo pulls a lot from religious texts. There was a ton, oh my gosh, a ton in the Penacony, or sorry, in the Fontaine arc of Genshin. Penacony makes me wonder if something sus is happening at Disneyland. Did you hear about that Disney writer who got like caught on this guy's stream? He basically was doing a DIY to catch a predator, and the streamer who did it, I can't remember his name, got like his contract like insta terminated on Kick. Every single choice is at least one reference. Yeah, it probably would be a lot easier to like guess where the story was going if all of us, or if you basically the bigger your library of like books and movies and religious texts are, the easier you will have guessing where the story's going. Yeah, I should know. Disney writer caught. Yeah, child pred Vitali caught earlier was a famous writer for Space Jam. Man, there's not much information. Vitali was a streamer. Kick catching Disney writer. This is the I won't play the clip or anything, but Vitali and Bradley Martin caught Hollywood writer Herschel Weingrod trying to meet up with a minor, with a 15-year-old girl that's not his daughter. Make a yeah. But Kick insta terminated Vitali's contract when that happened. So
I may
what's
have
that
been
about?
quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh?
I'm ready.
Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
Yeah, this was like 2 days ago that this
How
happened.
is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although
Yeah, he did.
I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get
I feel
dicey.
like he's traumatized. Like he's still freaking out. I feel like he's freaking out, and he could do something that would like jeopardize the entire protection of like everyone. If he thinks it'll save if he thinks it will protect Robin.
You're still carrying the keepsake
my
the
guess.
IPC envoy gave you, right?
There you go. Aventurine token.
I knew it.
What made you guess that? Maybe the very overt symbolism of Sunday and Robin's conversation about the injured Robin.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine
Dove.
gave to you is actually
Harmony
a
Dove.
miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he
Oh.
intends to use it to track your location or contact
Wing.
you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Oh, she's out of the loop.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations
a very
go
sweet
south
lady.
and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork, if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Yeah.
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young nameless.
Whoa.
You have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay.
Dream forth.
So far, the
The
quest,
gleam of old blades.
we're getting lots of info, but it's a lot of kind of just standing around talking.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for.
It's a lot of yapping.
I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oh. Oh. Speak of the devil.
What's happening?
Whoa. We're going up. Or down? No, we're going up. Oh my gosh. The Stellaron.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legworth, the watchmaker.
I see. Meet the watchmaker. Well, as you see, I'd love to. But oh. He's a freaking nameless. He's the nameless. I hear a chest. You can't hide from me. There you are. Yeah. So who, man, why did the buildings lift? Was it like a voice command or something? Hello, Mikhail. Oh. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legworth, has passed into that endless timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough.
The
Watchmaker is the third nameless.
Oh my gosh, he looks...
Even I could guess that one.
He looks real. Like the... I don't know how to explain it, but the detail in his face, it looks like a 3D render of like an actual person. It doesn't look so... It doesn't look stylized, I guess.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds
we get the
meaning
legacy
only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside.
Interesting.
Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
He's the relic set. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze toward the watchmaker. I'm sat. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and a thick, viscous memoria converge under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As it weaves a delicate web, a gentle cradle, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it the myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Take it deep. Try to refocus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling star, no echo of swords clashing, and most of all, no trace of Trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Nihility?
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always
black
had
hole?
this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Same.
That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Maybe the emptiness is on purpose, because Acheron's all about the nihility, okay? Which is like the nothingness. So maybe the emptiness is its indicator
don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as
Can
Mikhail
she
believes
cook?
in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Okay.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Tell us, let us know about it.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh my gosh, they're partnered up. Let's go!
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
I think Dun Hung will always be my favorite character. Same with Kaya. Lots of characters that I've liked since Kaya, but none as much as... None have beat him out.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pong Pong. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Wow, that's fire. I believe that. You look like a pom-pom.
He's my fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Uh-huh. Yep, that's what happened.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Oh, a phone call?
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
They're dead!
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number. We'll go check on them ourselves.
Oh, buddy.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
That's not how it works.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution?
It's not her fault.
Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Why is he acting like... gosh. Why is he acting like a freaking boomer, bro? He's getting Karen on her. Well, what am I supposed to do, huh? Sleep on the couch? I would like to see your manager.
Please be patient.
It's not her fault she's
We
being
need
so
to
nice.
Contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
Freaking
okay?
Karen.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family
swearing
head,
at her.
personally handled this issue earlier.
Fudge.
Please wait a moment while I contact him.
It's literally not his fault. Oh, you're not gonna get Sunday
I
either.
don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
He's talking him down.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right.
They're not doing it on purpose, Karen.
I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Home seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Me when I freaking get you. Me when I fudging get you. Me when I get you. That's funny. Gamer said it's time for another Sanrio blind box open. As another system hour has passed. Is it good? Oh, it's a Pochako blind box. Yes, I love Pochako. I hope I get some Caropi stuff. Wait, what are the options? There's a table with ice cream. There's a... Oh, that's cute. Oh, there's a gardening one. There's a calligraphy set. Or like a letter set. And then the one that's just called My Favorite. Which is a... Yeah, I'll show you. It's like a... this one? It's like a shelf with a bag and a lamp and pictures and stuff. It just says My Favorite. I kind of want the gardening set. Oh my gosh, I got his favorite. No way. No way. Another useless tchotchke. Let's go. It opens. It opens. It's made of wood, I think. Another stupid tchotchke. Yes. There's a lamp. You could do a giveaway if you don't need it. Well, I will not be so silly as to say I need it, but I do want it. Obviously, for obvious reasons. In a picture. But I don't have anything to put in it. This is so silly. Is there a picture? Oh, there's a picture in here. There's 2. There's 4. Pause. This is extremely important. Oh, there's a calendar too. I love this stupid little stuff. Yes. Excellent. Okay. And the finished set, I will try to show it and not have it topple over. Let me show it to you. That is so silly. And then there's a little calendar that you can put on the wall. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Cameron, work with me just this one time. That is so silly. Okay. And I will put that next to Karomi's game. Game start as opposed to game stop. I'm building a little city. Yes, it does open. And there's also like a cutout calendar that you can put on the wall. Like behind where we have it. Okay. More boot hell. When I freaking get you. It does open. You can check his idle in animations in the camera. Oh, do you have to be in the camera? Or can you just watch? Did he just, oh my gosh, he just ate the bullet. He ate the, whatever pops out of a gun when you shoot the bullet. There's definitely a word for it, but I don't know what it is. Me when I'm a cyborg and I chew on the bullet. No way, his arm is a gun. Oh, he's got the bullseye on his eye. I don't think I registered that. I wonder what his medals are for. Are you a little Boy Scout? Delicious. Delicious bullet.
Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. I do like that little move he just did. That's so Woody from Toy Story.
Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
Hi. The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
I think I need to turn up the voices. So
Well,
quiet.
I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
My dad threw me a birthday party when I was 6. That was just as great as the Charmony Festival. I don't even know why I'm here.
Oh, come
I'm
on.
so special.
The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
Yeah, so she is 6.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go
I need to turn the
wrong?
voices up.
It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
You have a Karen showdown, a Karen off.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I like how when he says a swear word, the emphasis is always on the swear word, which is not at all how people actually talk. This is not where the emphasis goes. Like that's the main event of the sentence. Like he's talking like a child who just learned how to swear and thinks it's hilarious and cool.
I gave the Gatos freeze-dried chicken and Asher got one before Ahsoka, so he took off running to the living room and Ahsoka chased him. When I look out there, he's got the chicken in his mouth and she's trying to steal it from him, but he's growling like a dog at her. Meanwhile, Murdy chilling in the room by himself, not having to fight anyone for his treat. Smile.
Go for Murdy. He's protecting his peace. Okay, I don't know if you guys have cats. If you have ever gotten like a bag of freeze-dried chicken, they go unironically feral for it. It's kind of scary. Like they get not quite vicious, but just underneath vicious. And Ahsoka
Why
being...
is there a record of your stay from last month?
Uh-oh. Why is there a record of your stay from last month, sir? Tell the truth! I cannot wait. See, this animation makes me wish that we had co-op. Because how often would I use this? All the time. Oh my gosh, she's cheap. Yes, Ahsoka absolutely loses her mind, and she will eat so fast that she gags loudly, and then she'll just keep eating. Like, it brings out the worst in them. Except Murdy. Murdy's a sweet boy, but we have to like basically separate them so that Murdoch can actually get some, because he'll just leave it. He'll just let whoever else wants it more than him, he'll just let him. Oh my gosh. He'll just be sweet. I'm trying to get the perfect angle.
Greetings.
Murdy's
I'm
too
Cody
sweet.
of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
All right, you better be nice.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I traveled all the way from the Hayayi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
Hi, Mel. It's my sister, guys. Hey. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Thanks for raiding. I hope you didn't die in your hardcore world today. I got your stream notification and I was like, wow. If all you have to do to increase the like intrigue and intensity of a Minecraft stream is just to add in hardcore at the end. Exploring the Nether? Oh. Exploring the Nether in hardcore? Oh my gosh. Ugh, I hate the Nether enough already. Yeah, I am degen streaming. Unfortunately, we did not sleep till way past 3 AM last night, so... And this quest apparently is very gripping. So I don't actually know how late I'm gonna be up.
What do you
It could
mean?
be bad. The amethyst incident.
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not
Thank you again for
sure where
raiding.
you
Hope you had a
heard
nice
those
stream.
rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family,
hungry.
that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present,
Cap.
all of the families are focused
Misa.
on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah. That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
He's like a living gun. And I'm surprised he's even allowed into Penacony.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape.
However,
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC?
It's not allowed on airplanes.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Can we just get to the part where Robin sings?
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Batmax, I'm gonna look into that. Actually was not aware. Oh wow, there is flooding. Wow, I have not even heard about this. Was this just today? Thank you for letting me know. And yeah, I will look into it and see what I could do. Gosh, I had no clue that was happening. It's so scary. Major flooding. Goodness. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I will see what I can do.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap.
Yeah, and stay safe yourself.
I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Boothill.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
Boothill. His voice breaks so much.
Leave all backup plans completely useless.
He got so loud.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
We shoot our way through. Yeah, a metal detector.
And the interest is surprisingly low.
A metal detector into Penacony would be, it's basically like, that would be discrimination. Major discrimination.
You're the lobby manager, right?
I don't like manager
Yes,
simulator.
I am. How may I assist you?
One of my
We're the
quirks.
Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but
Miss Scrollum,
wrong
where's
with your
he?
system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever.
This is just
without any
Karen's
food
simulator.
or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork? I can't take it. It hurts my ears.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an
I'd
altercation?
rather hear the swear word at this point.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience.
Amen, brother.
Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Wow, it works.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
You're embarrassing us.
This bar's something else.
Oh, we've already been here.
Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Anderson. Oh, a drink.
Good
I
evening,
know about the bartender.
gentlemen.
I know about the bar. His hair is almost the same color as Kai's.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak?
What the fork?
I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
Oh.
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
I don't know why your messages, why your donation is getting thrown a wall. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. And that's I'm glad you like the Baiju analysis. I actually haven't done one of those in a really long time. I have not found the motivation to do it, but yeah, I'm glad you like it. That's one of my that was like those 2 like story analysis videos were like passion projects for me. A lot of work and like less interest on them than like other videos on my channel, so I guess I haven't done them again since then, but yeah. Donald twice, Skillishima. Oh my gosh, you did get Donald twice. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see the other one. Thank you for the 200 bits. I'm so sorry you had to spend. Hold on, wait, I got this. I got this. I can fix this.
Dish says I'm so glad to do this quest alongside you, Miss Dish. You're one of my favorite CCs, partly on account of, be it Genshin or Star Rail, not being a lore skipper. Your Beizou analysis is still one of the best vids on your channel, Emo.
Can let a message go unspoken. It was singing my praises. Just kidding. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you for mentioning that. It means a lot to me. Kello, thank you for the 3 months, and Noporo Kono, thank you for the 3 months as well. Landon, thank you for the tier 1. I'm sorry I'm so late on that. Landon McKenzie, if you're still here. Thank you. Loophole. I love when universes refuse to say money or use any actual currencies and just say credits. Yeah, at least Genshin has its own, at least Genshin has Mora, like a universal currency, but any sci-fi just use credits. Star Wars, credits. H-Star, credits. Thankfully, I have infinity points. I have an infinite amount of Frokens. So I could TTS as much as I want.
That's strange.
What are we crediting?
Could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Art cred.
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and
Thankfully, I have purse.
he hasn't come yet.
With my credits in it. My credits being a clip, 2 forms of lip balm, a keycap, and one other thing that I forgot.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Juice.
Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years.
Whiskey?
I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
Money. Oh yeah, money. Doesn't, Oh yeah, King Hearts uses money.
What can I get for you?
Money.
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special. Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's
Laboom?
refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
I need to see him. I need to see him Bibber Lune soon.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
No.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
Unironically, you're right.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Neither of them are human.
Let's
Is
give
this the main quest? Yeah.
keeper another
Good night, Mel. See ya.
system hour.
Good night.
If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with.
Thankfully, I have purse.
Who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou
Luckily, I have
Alliance
purse.
or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Gabs, thanks so much for the tier 1, 18 months.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean.
I'm so violent.
Though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
I'm getting antsy. I need some action.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings.
Zipe.
You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
That's so true.
But eons don't.
Shipei.
They stick to their determined path and never turn back.
Funnier.
Even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
In the channel.
Thank you, Simmergy Streams. Thank you for the gift sub to Mezzo. I don't know if you know this, Nagi, but no one asked or inquired or was interested in that.
I don't know what you've been through
previously,
but I agree that people must take responsibility for their
sometimes
choices.
it's not our turn to share.
Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
That's their first message. Yeah, that's crazy.
I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
Like,
I promise.
Nagi walked in here and was like,
sure
how can I make this about me?
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
Yeah, me.
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Honestly, I'm down. I need some action.
No need for that.
I need to see some excitement.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon.
Yeah.
Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
No.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Right.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe,
no
so
lore
she
without
suggested
yapping.
we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
It is a lot of talking.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot
2?
Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2.
Oh.
Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor.
Hello.
It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
She's
Finally,
rich!
Memo Keeper.
Or she's
Let's
stolen.
cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings.
I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I like that one. Shirt bag.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Dumb?
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
Oh my gosh.
Then, we can talk about trust.
Does that look scary?
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
But look at my lane!
No other options?
Look at his lane!
What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh, interesting.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Oh?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Oh my gosh, the hands?
Just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance amidst the fine drizzle of black rain. Countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching toward the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you.
Oh yeah, I like the rain hitting the parasol and his hat. I didn't notice that.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Trail.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Interesting.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Excuse me. I must, for science. Just gonna really quick, nope, not that. Just gonna record this for a second. picture. Great. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Just to say that quick. Maybe put it in a Photoshop file. It's a free live wallpaper, guys. I will learn how to make a live wallpaper. 1920 by 1080. Okay, great. And now I save.
For science.
For science. Sunday. Save. Okay, great. Done. Onward.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
Interesting.
So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Wait. Oh my gosh, wait.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
I definitely, when I first saw this image, I thought he was the one, like, in the confessional, but he's the one being confessed to? He's a priest?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family.
Oh my gosh.
And you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
The family's like a cult.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What?
I see. Please, go on.
What was that last bit? What was that last part?
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
Oh my gosh.
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
I was not expecting Catholic imagery
Hey,
or
long
Catholic
time
symbolism.
no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony.
Pepsi.
And the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Catholic symbols? I mean, this is the confessional is present in Catholic churches specifically. So, yes, Catholic.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this
Me
up?
when I drop my
I've got
pizza.
a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there, all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
This is very compelling. Very compelling indeed.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul.
Triple
Hear
face.
my doubts.
Oh, like the Trinity.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I suddenly find myself invested. Triple faces. Well, yeah, I mean, guys, we're talking about the symbolism because obviously this is pulling from Catholic symbolism and the Trinity is part. Okay, guys, we're connecting the game to real life.
Brother, are you all
Sheepe.
right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
No, not the
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
She's so
Don't worry.
good.
I'll be waiting here.
Or so it seems, at least.
It's Mr. Sunday!
Congrats, you got robbed!
Hey, come over here!
Looks like
I'm
someone
robbing
needs
again.
help.
Yay!
Let's go check it out.
The complete opposite of Boot Hill. Oh, her phone is so cute. Alright, we've hit another system hour, which means it's time for another tchotchke. Hopefully it's something that is easy to get out of packaging. It's a keychain? Oh! Wait! It's a cinema roll, like jelly, water jelly keychain with a strap. How cute! Wow, I was kind of worried that this would be garbage. All the stuff in here would be garbage, and it has a strap. Wow, I'm gonna put my keys on this and be obnoxious. Wow, okay. Lucky bag. Luckily I have purse. Very in theme with Penacony, yes. Truing. Okay, so quick question. How... So, like, percentage-wise, how far would you say I am through the quest? If you had to make a little guess. How? 30%? 20%? 30 to 40%? Nearly halfway. Liar! Less than half. 40. Okay, let's meet in the middle and say I'm 35% done. Well, that would check out because I've done, what, 3 system hours? Or 4 system hours? This is not halfway. Almost halfway. Okay, I'm gonna say we're at 32%. Well, considering that, and considering I feel, although definitely that scene with Sunday, the confessional scene, has like definitely gripped my interest. I think I should stop because I don't want to get to a point that I don't want to stop. So I should just stop here. And then I'll continue again tomorrow. Oh no, I don't have a Corpa tomorrow. I did have a Corpa, but it got moved. So I can stream the quest until I finish it. So I'm planning to stream during the day tomorrow. Today is the Ascension of Christ. Be very fitting to finish the story today. Is it really? I don't think I am aware of that holiday. Date? Oh, I see. Are we already 40 days away from Easter? Well, actually, it's May 9th, which already ended. So it's actually May 10th. It's actually May 10th. Wow, it's been that many days since Easter. That's freaking crazy. Alright, I'm gonna stop here, and then we will do our best. I will try to start as early as possible. I have a couple things I have to do in the morning, but otherwise, we'll jump in as soon as I can. So daytime stream tomorrow, Lord willing. And we'll Unka Bunga. Final Fantasy VII. Well, considering I'm only 30% through the quest, I'm gonna give that about a 1 in 1,000 chance of happening. Don't forget the prediction, alright. No, sleep will win. Okay, so 134,000. No, 134 of you enjoy your 90k point split. You're getting less than 1,000 points each. Well, I guess you get your points back. Sleepy win. Sleepy win. Yeah, daytime stream tomorrow. That will probably go into the night. That's my guess. Because lately my sleep schedule is not good. Not good at all. So it's only so early that it can start. Alright, we will be back tomorrow. You got back 1 more point. You got 11?